Hey yo, what's up early YouTubians, VOD viewers? Thank you for being here. Like the dang stream.
Welcome to the stream. I hope you like the vibe. If you're watching on YouTube, like and subscribe. We're gonna play some games. We're gonna
Today may be the first and only stream I can say this stream will be better than the last one and be 100% confident. But I don't think it gets much worse than yesterday. Shout out to anyone who watched that.
Binks, 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 binks. I hope you like the vibe, binks.
What up, Stacy Peach, Tomac? What is up? What is up? So many triple founders? Wow.
If you're watching on YouTube, like and subscribe.
Make sure to do my live on Disky. Yeah, we get all the luck tonight.
Welcome to the stream. I hope you like the
neon
vibe.
green. That's good. That's a good color. Purple.
YouTube,
Purple's a good
like
color.
And subscribe. We're gonna play some games. We're gonna clap some cheeks. Now be a good chatter and don't be a piece. Binks.
Favorite color is red. What about yours? I tend to like greens.
Binks. Binks.
I really like
and
a
piece.
bluey green. A bluey green. What's up, Darkle? Hope you're ready. The color is cyan. I think that's kind of purple, bluey green, like what I like.
Binks.
Never been more ready. Yeah, Durkle won our community tournament, so we're gonna start the stream in a 1-versus-1 battle.
If you're watching on YouTube, like and subscribe. Binks. Binks. Binks.
Which is exciting.
Binks. 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 Binks.
The Leech Werewolf?
Like the vibe.
Ooh, that'll hurt.
Binks. Like and subscribe.
Just play around it,
Binks.
forehead.
Binks. I hope you like the vibe. Binks. Binks. Like and subscribe.
What up, everyone? Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Let me get some music on. I am Binks. Thank you for being here. Like the stream. If you're on YouTube, make sure to follow if you're on Twitch and you haven't already, because that'd be weird. You found me like immediately, but you haven't followed. Be kind of impressive. Durkle, go ahead and pop out of the stream and shoot me a invite. We'll get going right away. I'm going to be facing the winner of our community tournament in a 1v1 to start off the stream for $50 extra on top of the prize that they already won, which is very exciting. And then yeah, we have a JUNKINBALL HOGC deck, and we're going to start by showcasing it right frickin' now in this battle. I think it's really good. The only thing I might need with it is like Shang-Chi. I think is kind of really wanted in it. Maybe I throw Shang-Chi in for this battle. I think I'll eventually want to add that. Let's just throw it in for Scorp. Also, we're gonna try and get to the leader. We're gonna try and get to the leader avatar today, if we can. We don't have any of them in the shop, but maybe we'll roll the dice a little bit. I keyed the wrong deck.
Escaped.
What a perfect way to start. What a beautiful and perfect way to start. Your favorite color is Binks. That's interesting. That doesn't make any dang sense, but you know, you're allowed to have that opinion if you want. I almost did the same thing. I definitely almost did the same thing. But here we are, and it's now. My day's been a little weird today. It's been a little bit off, but nothing too crazy. Sakar, turn 1. Got a pretty good hand for this. Yeah, sure. Maybe we'll scare him into thinking that we have some like detritus coming his way. It's just like quite good. It's nothing broken. Howard the Duck, what a gamer. Okay, magic is not what you want to see.
I am Iron Man.
Some kind of tribunal deck, I would imagine. We do have some counters for it. Quite a few. Get the super flow right off the bat. Isn't that a beautiful thing? I think that we immediately pull... I don't really want to Polaris that off, because then they get extra energy. Isn't that a conundrum, if you would? If you guys didn't see, Skelly's dripped out. He's got a sweet hooded robe on now. What vibe? Let's send some love his way. Just a nice little hug. Iron lad. Or Cosmo. Man, I bet you wish you would have played that left, huh? Probably wish you had played that left, don't you? Now, what's the next thing that we want to do is our main question. We have a lot of time left. Might as well just play the Auk out. I think this would be good too. Even if it hits our Daredevil, it's kind of fine. Hitting their cards is probably more annoying. Professor X. Very nice. That was pretty well timed. Now Tribunal could still be a problem. This is a fact. Just do something like this. Not super scared of anything left. Probably much less scared now. Ooh. That's a bit of an issue, eh? It's a Spectrum deck rather than a Tribunal deck, it would appear. This probably works. I knew they had a Cosmo in hand. I knew they had a Cosmo in hand. I should have played around that. Well played. Okay, so we got a classic Spectrum. They got the Binks Spectrum variant. Kind of love that. I wish I had given some love to the Binks Spectrum, but I did not. I'll have to live with that for the rest of my life. It's usually kind of hard to squeeze. It's usually pretty tough to squeeze a Shang-Chi into these Spectrum lists, so I won't respect it, I don't think. No need to respect that. Is this the... This looks kind of similar to the list that that Dexter was playing somewhat recently. I wonder if it is. Let's extend the game. Don't let him get any more value, right? Probably have an Iron Man coming down right, I would imagine. Maybe not, because they might have chosen to keep the Mystique in hand. armor. Okay. Tell you what, they're probably scared about right getting goblin. So we'll go goblin middle. Certainly see them filling right. Oh, no fill right.
I am Iron Man.
He is Iron Man. Many people say this. Let's go ahead and do Doc right then. That's gonna be pretty tough to win. I imagine a Cosmos coming down there. Prof. Okay. Well, this will be very telling. We're cooked, man. We're cooked indeed. It's tough. Not sure what comes out middle. Probably Miss Marvel, right? And then they just always win, right?
Escaped.
So kind of them to not snap. They weren't in like the best position. I think not snapping there makes sense. The only time you want to snap is there on the 7th turn, and then usually just don't want to snap anyway. Nah, I don't think adding a 2-0 as an out if one of the goblins lands on my side. It's like kind of okay with like debris and like maybe cannonball and stuff, but it seems a little bit iffy. The Jita Scrolls. You can find the Jita Scrolls in Lambie's Discord. Professor X and Iron Man HOGC probably seems good. Huh. You know, you thought the luck would change. You thought the luck might change after yesterday, but we're here. We're here. Iron Lad gets a spectrum and gets to change.
I still believe in heroes.
What a gamer. What a gamer indeed. Professor X left seems very natural. Let's try and win the other lanes. Got a Cosmo middle maybe? One of the best one drops. Second Jeff. Still running out of time. Still running out of space. The Cosmo. So we know they have Spectrum in hand. So play is most likely Spectrum left. Is very natural. Makes a lot of sense. But also potentially Spectrum right. Maybe. My opponent snapped. Obviously, there's some weird Heimdall out potential, but it's very unlikely to work, right? Very unlikely that the Heimdall will work. This got hit with an Iceman, so I can't do like Ghost Spider left, Cannonball, which probably still loses. Go ahead and run. This is tough.
Escaped.
Tough matchup here. Being a bit unlucky with our pulls, but also like armor is pretty rough against us. No Spectrum. Take a snap on that. Hopefully get on the board. Or do they not care about the Spectrum? Maybe they don't. Okay. Happy to be in a 2-cube game when they...
Is always changing.
I don't know who this benefits more. Alright. Okay. Send something down Main Street here. Not gonna fall for that. Get an Iron Lad down. I get a Jeff. Okay, extend the game. Probably works in our favor. I don't think they have any location change, so that's quite nice for us. They play anything middle, Professor X is super risky. So let's just play Doc Ock right. It's sizably ahead there. Okay. Very ahead right. No chance of Cannonball. I don't think they have a single card that can get ahead of us. Which is really nice. Plus, we can do a really sneaky something with this later. Do like this and a like Ant-Man Heimdall left. Kind of goes crazy. Maybe we don't even want a Heimdall. I don't know. Let's see what happens.
I am Iron Man.
He is Iron Man.
I am Iron Man.
Okay. Limit what they can do there. I don't know if we can get ahead left. It really depends on what they have. Pretty hard to say. Jeff can move. I think we still go along with our main play, die on our sword if it loses. Maybe they go hard to try and win right.
I see the way.
That rock just beat us, dude. The debris rock beat us. Alright, well, GG's. Tough first round with this deck, man. Damn, man. I didn't even play around my own debris. That hurts. Well, we'll play Durkle. Congratulations on your winning. Congratulations on your winnings. Reach out to me in Discord. I'll get you paid in the next couple of days. Yeah, that debris rock was really mean, Durkle. Why would you do that to me? Thank you for using the big spectrum, by the way. Love that. That was brutal. Yeah, it was tough. We'll Celine here. Yeah, I'm gonna try and get the big brain leader. I already have 9 of them, so I'm well on my way. But luckily, it's not all that bad. Yeah, I appreciate that. I'm glad that you enjoyed as well. Send a goblin down Main Street. Get a Noir out of the whole situation. Maybe hit a cheeky snap there. Bink Spectrum and Bink's Debris. Yeah, he's just crushing me with my own cards. Thank you for the Jin. Doc Ock Warrior Falls is interesting. Not sure how good it is. Kind of jamming up my middle. Maybe that's just okay. I should do this. Seems a little bit better. Keep my options open for the future. They're in a tough spot. They might avoid this debris with Kitty something. They don't. Okay. Vast. Okay. Little Kitty. Should have played the Kitty first. Kind of 3-power Jin out of the whole ordeal. The world where Doc Ock middle is the play. Might be living in it. Doc Ock middle kind of makes a lot of sense. Depends on what they play out of their hand. Doc Ock middle could have some issues because let's go Doc Ock middle. Good Doc Ock middle here. Vision left. Limit their ability to move things. They could have some big cards, which is scary, but they're gonna almost certainly be. Jesus. They're gonna almost. Oh, that's quite funny. They always have Shang-Chi. It's written. Jeff. Okay, so they do have some mobility middle, but it's not nearly as much as they want. Not nearly as much as they want. Not what my play is, though. I mean, they're very limited. I don't think Heimdall works. I think I keep both of these here. They like swap Green Goblin, then they just lose her anyway. We just Cannonball left. And Magic, too. You hope the whole Doc Ock pull Shang-Chi gets removed? Yeah, maybe. A little bit more, right? Seems hard to lose. Seems tough to lose. Be kind of surprised. They found it out. And they have like a Psycho Goliath, but that'd be pretty crazy. Nice bishop you have there. Be a shame if something happened to it. Boom! You like to play Selena? This one's good, man. You can play this deck without Selene for sure. Outside of Selene, I had Scorpion in here actually, which I thought was actually pretty fun. So you can go Scorpion instead of Selene. Just because we have like Doc Ock, a lot of things to like pull stuff out of hand. So just like weakening their whole hand tends to be pretty good. It'll be a bit weaker. I had both, like I said, to just like destroy their hand. Yo, Durkle! Thank you so much for the 5 gifties. Well played again. Make sure to give some nucks to Durkle if you just became a Binks fan because of his generous donation. Thank you, thank you. Okay, Luke's bar we can get into pretty easily. Pretty nice. Thank you, Durkle. Thank you. I really appreciate it.
Everybody's a Binks fan.
I'm also sure everyone's a Binks fan. Okay.
This is what we got. Everybody's a Binks fan.
So for Death's Domain, we can Ghost Spider something. For Luke's bar, we can Heimdall.
This is what we got. Everybody's a Binks fan.
Okay, we don't have time to do both those things. We ain't got time to do all those things, chat. That's a problem. I also can't win the raft.
Everyone should support Bings.
Thank you, Durko. I appreciate it. Yeah, definitely sign up for the sub tournaments. They're a lot of fun. I don't know if I can just play this, man. I guess I'm just playing this. It feels bad, but I really want the raft card. Oh, now they can pull things out of lockjaw. Maybe this is just stupid. This might have just been a mistake. There's a decent chance just playing the Ghost Spider is a pretty big mistake. You play without Magic? I mean, you could try. Magic's really good at so the whole point of this deck is to just really like annoy and lock down your opponent's side, right? So if we do that, and then on top of that, we can you know, attack a bunch of different things. It can end up being really good. Probably shouldn't Shang-Chi, but or Doc Ock, but let's see what happens, man. What was relevant?
Minions to me.
That's pretty good. The opponent. Maybe I just completely screwed the pooch. That's also very, very likely. Definitely think I just screwed the pooch. Yeah, no funky. Maybe like, is there a world where? Wait. No. Wait. No. I was thinking that maybe double cannonball could work, but it can't land anywhere. That'd be kind of. That'd be cute. That would be cute.
Escaped.
I don't think that game was really winnable. You know, I probably could have done things a little bit differently, but it's nice to just pull the hell out of their hand and see it before, like, getting crushed, right? Like, it's better to just actually see it come out of the hand than, like, just say, oh, maybe they don't have Hela on the final turn and then lose anyway. They were gonna play friggin' Lady Sif, though. Like a little freak. Yeah, more turn equals more clog. Very true. Yeah, also, Magic could have helped us a lot that game. Better lose 2 than Force. So true. Got a Zabu. Gonna send a Green Goblin down the middle lane. Won't be able to get to our Hobgoblin unless we cut Ravonna from the deck. That's right. We originally had Ravonna in the deck. Oh, it snaps. Okay. Do it live. Any new Agatha builds? Nah, Agatha's pretty bad. You could try it with like Corvus, but it's pretty rough, man. Okay. Gonna be tough. Maybe get a Ghost Rider down early or something. Or just go straight into the Blade. Maybe get a Ghost Rider down right this turn, and then we can blow it up, and then still probably lose, but maybe have a chance, you know. I mean, I think we do have to take this. Not the most pretty looking line, especially when they very likely could have Ghost Rider. We're gonna play something left. They might just have Ghost Rider right. I think we always lose to that. But maybe they wouldn't have played Ghost Rider last turn. Probably a retreat angle, right? Dream Dimension really cut like any ability for us to affect their board. Like our deck kind of revolves around 5-drops that annoy our opponent. Like, you know, we could have had like a Hobgoblin middle that could have really changed things. I don't think there's any reason to try and stick this out, right? They just play like giant card left. Don't really have any way around it. They either play giant card left or double 4. Either one is really hard to beat. Tough game. Black Knight should work with APOC, doesn't it? Doesn't it give you like... Is it not? I mean, Blade says replace. And APOC comes back. I don't know how that works. The times that Mill decks next season are going to be interesting. Mill just doesn't work in Snap. Mill doesn't really work in game with set turn times. Taskmaster, you have any Blade? Of course. Okay, we got a super juiced up Goblin here. Doesn't cost 6, luckily. Thank you, Silver Samurai. Lars middle next turn goes pretty hard. You can ask as many questions as you want. I can't guarantee I'll answer. What's up, Corey? Ow! That was so mean of you. Beautiful card. I might play middle just to play around something, but doesn't look like it, which is nice. To me, this is a snap. Could have done it ahead of time, but didn't really want him to play around it. The opponent snaps. Okay. What if they have... There's no way they have Skillmonger in the deck, right? Alright, here's the thing. This is risky, but if we miss, we could just Ghost Rider it right. We just have to hope that if they play Iron Heart, it doesn't double hit Electra. As long as it doesn't double hit Electra, we should be fine. Odin doesn't matter. Kinda cool. So now they think, oh my gosh, we're so ahead. How could we possibly lose? We hit him with a Mind Destroyer. Odin's not a problem with Wong because it'll just jump back to their side. It doesn't work the way you think. This is why Ghost Spider can be so schnasty, man.
Mjolnir, to me.
Just pretend like that one didn't happen. And what's really nice about that is that we called this play out ahead of time, right? Like, being able to call that out and say, hey, this is a risk, but this is why I'm taking it, and this is how we get out of it, and then that plan working. Ooh. Beautiful right there. They did win the hell out of the right lane. It wasn't even close. There were some ways that could have been troubling, but I don't think it was that bad. Yeah, mill only works in games where deck out is a win condition. Be it through attrition or through, I think in Magic, if you run out of a deck, you just lose, if I'm not mistaken. Might just be making that up. Hello, Nightfall. What am I most excited about this season? I think Red Hulk's going to be awesome in Sandman Ramp. I think it'll be incredibly powerful in Sandman Ramp. Probably shouldn't have stacked these because I have debris coming. Yeah, Ghost Spider was much worse as a 2-drop, unfortunately. Let's go Goblin. We have to be too fancy here. You can fit anything to Sandman Ramp? Yeah, but like, you can. But like, I think that Red Hulk makes Sandman Ramp significantly better. There's another good reason why it's good in there is that when you play Sandman, your opponent usually can't use all their energy, right? Which is very valuable. Let's keep some space middle. Oh, I played 2 cards here, yeah. A little annoying. The fight definitely, I think, is most likely for there. They have a lot of energy. Let's see how they choose to use it. We do have Prio. Doc Ock Rickety is actually like not a terrible idea. They're gonna like Loki this turn. Oh, you're saying because I'm good at Rantex? That's true too. Maybe it's just Doc Ock middle. Need all their tiny cards. Cannonball on the bridge. The problem with Cannonball is that if it, like, a card turns into a rock, it still dies. You're always Doc Ock and it's just like not a good play. You're just spending 5 energy to like delete 4 cards from their hand and have your card die. Just usually kind of bad. I wish it was better, but it's just kind of not. Everybody plays this for Ghost Spider? Not really. The deck really wants Ghost Spider. Okay, it is Loki. Let's go middle then. As is tradition. Oh, we even get their kitty. Pulling their kitty is super unlucky. Pulling their kitty is really, really unlucky. I can't really play around too many of my cards. Let's play Cannonball. Put Cannonball and send it. They might have Cannonball too, but their Cannonball going first is actually bad. They're gonna win total. Tough. Yeah, we're hoping that Cannonball came down mid. Would have been a lot better for us. Magento on bridge? It can be, yeah. Magento on bridge can be really good at the end of games. Just depending on what your opponent sets up. I think if you're a Loki player and you do the Spider-Man emote, there's something deeply wrong with you. I think the Spider-Man emote is bad. People like Spider-Man emoting when you play with the same card. Let him have fun. Spam it, maybe. It would be annoying. So we do this so that we can magic this next turn. We hope that we're ahead. And then we try and magic this away so that we get some value and they don't. It's a priority flip. That guess it doesn't matter what happens this turn. It flips again, right? Fairly certain it just flips again. Oh my gosh. It's so annoying. Actually insanely annoying. What's up, Joaquin? Selena on Dracula actually does something now, Pog. Tough priority flip to lose, but what are you gonna do? I think we just lock down winning left.
Opponent snapped.
Magento slaps in any minute. Yeah, Magento's great, man. Okay. Still need a bit more points because they have at least 2 more coming. No, they have at least 2 more coming. Doc Ock could be really annoying though. Doc Ock can be really annoying. How do we set it up with Heimdall though? I think we need at least like 2 more. We might not need more than 2. We hope that we don't need more than 2. Play the helicarrier out. Hopefully get the APOC here. Okay. The problem is going to be if they have an extra discarder. If they have an extra discarder, we lose. If they don't, we should win. They did have an extra discarder. You piece.
I see the way.
Tough. Oh, not too much we can do about that, I don't think. If we generated any more power left, we would have been alright. Maybe we had a different line there that we could have found. Like maybe we could have just played for right then, but it's still really hard to play for right and go left too. They didn't have APOC. That's true. I could top decked it though. They had what, 3 cards left in their deck? The 1 and 3. Can in the Moorbound and try and ghost to another lane. Maybe. It was certainly an out. I don't know how good of one it was. Certainly a different out though. I was just hoping that we kind of win as long as they don't draw a second discarder, right?
From the Daily Bugle.
Okay, this is that probably hazmat surfer list, if I had to guess.
Opponent snapped.
Is there anything we'd want to double use? Not quite sure. Like, I don't know if I want to just get this Wong out of my hand. Just do this. Not worry too much about this stuff. Okay. Good land. Completely lock them out. Wong and a Goblin? So true. So true. Should be pretty good. I wonder if I snap back here. Why not? They're running out of time. You can get magic next turn too. Not as much space as we wanted to get. Okay, it's nice to get the Wong. Definitely good. Oh, Magic's so strong here. Magic's crazy strong. This turn's probably Killmonger for them, if I had to guess. Magic a Dream Dimension? Why? Just go here. No longer expected. I want to just pull this Doc Hawk left, maybe. Yeah. Right's gonna be tough to win. It's interesting to see how they play this. Some people would double play immediately. We just go Polaris. Some people would double play immediately to get around debris and stuff. I think that they might fill here. If that's the case, it's like Shaw Surfer. I think we stay here. Let's see what kind of gamer they are. Yeah, they're a fill. It's a Sean target though. The Cannonball middle, Sean left. Just clears, right? Huge. Nothing can happen, right? This goes to 12, we win. This goes -5, they go to 10, we go to 12, we win. I ordered it right? Okay, Cannonball first, yeah. Cannonball first is actually very important. Cannonball first is incredibly important. Why order's important? Because if we Shang-Chi first, the Cannonball hits their card here. Now, actually, it wouldn't have mattered. Because we could take the 5, but we don't want the Cannonball to move it. We want to destroy it. Very nice. Very good game. Tactical chess match and an Elysium match. Things you love to see. We're not letting our opponent off that easy. Got Binks. Surprising to stay in there with the Elysium down. No Elysium down, I think you stay in there. Imagine Cannonball killed the highest powering card. Yeah, just for free. That'd be pretty nutso. Okay. Scorpion. Love the Scorpion. Scorpion's so funny. The base art is so small when it's common. It's like literally half the size.
Opponent snapped.
Okay. Probably have Luke Cage. Whatever. Next Scorpion's animation we play him? Yeah, it's fun. Smashes him. Okay. Gobbling him up. Okay. Play left. Vision. We can get the rest of their cards right. We have a great follow-up for it though. They just have to beat us 1v1. I think if Hobgoblin or Doc Ock is better. Let's go Doc. I'm not sure which one is better. Thank you.
Doom rules all.
Spit up in the air, which one was better, actually? No cannonball is an issue for sure. This just never wins, right? Unfortunate. Would have really loved an extra turn this game. There's some weird lines where this wins. We get plus 11. If the vision moves, they go to 22. We go to 23. Ah, F it, we ball. Oh, you got me? Oh, you got me? I think I got you. Bro thinks they got me. Heimdall in a dream, baby. That is the HOGC special right there. That's why Doc Ock is nice, right? Because like normally they'd have like a good play, but they just, all they had was their top deck. So they just do whatever the hell they want. I think maybe 20% of the time that wins when we're living in that timeline. That's why Heimdall can be so crazy, right? Because you can augment your points so drastically, and it's very hard for your opponent to expect like what's gonna happen. So when you augment your points that drastically, they like how do they play around it? They're gonna play around natural plays. Our play was Psycho. Oh, what's up, GG? Dr. Octagonpus. Okay. I don't really have a great answer to that. Naturally cloggy locations. Not really in the way we want them to be, though. Gotta decide what we want to do. Yeah, when all else fails, just Lava Gob. What about this? Actually, I really want to get rid of that. But I do want to throw right, because they're probably going to play like Coal Obsidian there. I don't think I have a way to beat that. So because I don't think I can beat their Coal Obsidian right, let's just move our Goblin middle. Then next turn, if they can't fill, they're gonna get Hobgoblins. Problem is an octopus? Octopus is interesting. Hobgoblin's interesting too. Beast is weird. There are some people playing Beast, doing some funky stuff. Again, we're at the same point, because we have to imagine this gets Reality Stone, right? Because they're going to replay the Mind Stone, so this doesn't exist. It's all about trying to win middle here. They'll probably move Time Stone maybe to win. I don't know which one is better. Is it this? There's no way it's that. No, it's never that. Okay, I got punished a little bit. Ooh, got punished a lot. Got punished a ton. Like an insane amount. Indubitably very, very punished. Wait. Oh, well, they can play right. And we just assume this gets real. Like, we know they have. We actually know they have Reality Stone in hand. So there's no reason to stick around and get 2 cubed. That actually really sucks. They were just throwing right. Maybe they were playing a War Machine on 6. They must have been playing a War Machine on 6. They must have been playing a War Machine on 6. That's the only way that play makes any sense. I'll take a Sentinel. Don't mind a Sentinel. After this game, after an ads, make sure to remind me, otherwise it's your fault. Did they play War Machine that turn? No, I didn't I pull it? Or did they? No, they did. You're right. They did play it. I thought I pulled it for a second, but you're right. It was not a pull. Let's make sure we get Daredevil down. We have Ghost Spider. Let's turn off this. Do Prio. Only I get Sentinels. You get none Sentinels. That's right. They wanted a Sentinel, chat. And we say no. You can't have a Sentinel. Oh, they're gonna magic it, huh? They also didn't want a Sentinel. Daredevil will be really nice here. Okay, just hit my best card. It's fair. Bum, bum, bum. You want a Wong, right? Yeah. Must mean they have Swarmas. But they're gonna discard Swarmas, right? Their hand must just be Swarms if they're gonna do this. So this should get both Swarms right. Pretty sure.
Oh, snap.
If my call on what they're doing is correct. Yeah.
Victory.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna do Conquest. I was planning on it, but I just haven't felt it. I felt really off. Yesterday was the worst stream I've ever had. I don't really want to do it. All right. If you don't want to see the ads, you can pay $5. You can just see if you have a Twitch Prime subscription available by clicking the subscribe button and using the little Prime toggle. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure to like and subscribe. If you're watching on Twitch, make sure to follow. I'll see you in 3 minutes. Play some Vandal. It's April Fool's Day. Released in 2015, difficulty hard, 14.3 billion YouTube views. I'm gonna preemptively say this is Baby Shark. I feel like Baby Shark came out in 2015, and that's the, well, I didn't Baby Shark get like 1 trillion YouTube views though? I don't know, we'll start a prediction.
I'm sure everybody's a Binks fan.
It's gonna be in 3 or less or more than 3, and I'll see you in a minute. All right, Vandal time. It's Vandal time. In close chat. Turn off the music. Is this safe? Oh, Safe and Sound came out in like Safe and Sound came out in like the 90s, but it just got re-released. I don't know from the drums. We'll get the bass. It says 14.3 billion. Is this like a Doja? A Doja Cat jam? That sounds 2015 to me. Is it it's not Mammals, right? It kind of it's Mammals isn't even on here. It kind of sounds like Mammals, but I don't think it is. All right, guitar and piano. This sounds like a. This must be a kid's song, right? I'm gonna do Pink Frog Baby Shark Dance. It is Pink Frog. I love how I knew it before. I was like, it must be Baby Shark. I can't play even like a second of this. Okay, I knew it was gonna be Baby Shark even before I picked. I know, I said it already, Get Wrecked. You weren't here, man. You weren't here for us. You weren't here for us when I'd already said it. That messed up? I thought Baby Shark had like way more than 14 billion. You got the Believers, by the way? $14 billion is world population times 2. I know how numbers work. The thing is, kids will watch it 1,000 times. It's not like 14 billion people watched it. It's just the video was played 14 billion times. I'm sure there are plenty of children who watched it tens of thousands of times. Yeah. There's a world Green Goblin still goes left. I don't know if we're living in it though. They do count same IP and MAC address usually. But usually it's only like a few times per day or something. Ah, you thought that this Nico would go to 2, didn't you? This is really annoying for a Phoenix Force player, so I'm gonna snap.
Oh, snap.
If I was a Phoenix Force player, I'd be really upset about that whole situation. Because you just drew a bunch of cards, now you don't even get them. It's not even like a blanker. Play Into Club on loop and be much happier. Man of culture. Watch him still get the Phoenix Force, by the way. They're gonna go down the Nimrod line. Ah, they didn't like that.
Victory.
Hey, you know, you should have just left, man. Attillin sucks. Coco Malone is way worse than Baby Shark. Isn't Coco Melon like a show and Baby Shark is a single song? Aren't those like very different things? Is Coco Melon like a collective that makes more baby songs? You can party in a club, I was full above my mind, got what you need to feel that sex ain't and oh, give me a hug. Yeah, I know In the Club. Got a problem with that? I made a Baby Shark show? Not my Baby Shark. Not my Baby Shark. There was a Jaws remix. He's like a pretty basic like house artist. I made a Jaws remix to Baby Shark. And I used to play it at one of the companies that I used to work for. And people hated it. People did not like it when I played that. Understandably. Hashtag not my Baby Shark. You like Coco Malone? I liked Coco Malone. I thought Coco Malone was fun. I still haven't played middle. 5 is a lot of points. I don't want to win, but this is like my only play. Would have been nicer if Daredevil went left, but, you know, we can't decide that. Also, the enemy deck is gone. Welcome back, enemy deck. Jaws remix is fire. It's quite funny. Oh, right? Oh, it doesn't matter where you go. Still winning Asgard. You already know we're still winning Asgard. I wish I had magic. Again, it's a little ambiguous what we're gonna go for here. They play Sif and Morb. Go for a classic HOGC win. Doc Ock right and the Heimdall left. Classics. Go for a classic HOGC win. No Helicarrier for you. No, no, no. No Proxima Midnight for you either. They often probably don't even leave anything for this Dracula, right? I think they'd be a bit foolish to do so. What are our other lines of winning? They have 2 swarms and a top deck. Double swarm middle. This goes to 6. They'll have 11, 17. That's going to beat us here. They have a predicament, honestly. Also, this Ghost Spider is like very hard to play. Chan Ghost Spider left. Did we get ahead there? Because won't this Draco? Well, I guess if the Draco doesn't really discard much. It'd be at 25 to their 12. They would need 13 more. They probably won't get 13 more. Yeah, this is probably the best play. It loses quite a bit though. We're only adding 5. They're adding a decent bit probably with swarms too. They probably play a swarm there. I think this is the best chance. I think this is our best chance. Yeah, that's tough. That's tough. Fortunately, did not have a win there. Close though. Time left did not win. Oh, it did. These are 15. No, we'd still lose total power. I forgot this was 5. It still would have won. Yeah, you have to incorporate the last Dracula discard. It's pretty hard with Morbius sometimes. Many people will mess up not playing around the final Morbius trigger. Ghost left then, Sean, we would have lost right. I don't think we had a win. Because it would have been 8 and 10 versus they had what? They had 14 plus 3. Oh, I guess you're right actually. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, we would have won right by 1. Had we gone... Oh, actually we did have an out. Yeah. Very interesting. I didn't think it was that close. Okay. Very tough position to be in. Not getting any small drops to get Noir dimension value hurts a lot.
Face the might of Asgard.
Still no priority, unfortunately. Priority here would have been really nice. We can move this middle. We can reposition a little bit. Has to be this order though to get another Jin.
Opponent snapped.
Opponent snaps. We could probably safer to leave here, but we have to end turn. We can get like a Cannonball and a Shang-Chi maybe. Potentially. We have a lot of energy this turn. We won't get another Jin no matter what. Talk about this Jin that I did get and that you're wrong. Is that what you're talking about? Gotta start clogging. Okay. It could definitely have Odin in the deck. Dazzler, an interesting inclusion. Very interesting inclusion. Oh, more after that? Nah. They're running out of space really bad, though. Very much in our benefit. I might have to call out a Sean this turn. I think we have to call out a Sean this turn. The next turn we can cannonball. I think we have to do it now, though. How am I winning here, though? I can't play cannonball here, actually. I think I have to call out Sean. I think it's the only way I win. I'm pretty sure. Please be Thor's hammer.
Mjolnir, to me!
Do we have enough? Yeah, this goes up by 2. We don't have enough. Plus, they could just have something more than 6 left. Smart of them to fulfill. I don't think we could attack middle. I think there's a decent chance we win. Like, there's a chance they don't have a card that's more than 6, but the problem is they play anything here. We cannonball. This turns into a rock. This still gets +2. We'll be at 13. We just can't get there. We can get very close. We can get to 11, but it's not enough. We need to be able to do this here. And that's only if they can't play more than 6 left, which is with Elsa. Wait, with Elsa, it's actually nearly impossible. Elsa, it's actually borderline unthinkable. Borderline unthinkable. I play Odin, maybe. I don't know if a Hitmonkey version would play Odin. I'd be very shocked. It could, but having Hitmonkey and Odin in the same deck is a bit dubious, if you ask me. I bet that list is a lot lower curve than playing Odin. That beta looks really cool. Call me a beta. What's up, Joe McGuire? I'm doing well. You're doing well. Okay. They like Kamertage. I also kind of like Kamertage. Miss Binks laughing at Big Galactus wins. Me too, man. We can debris middle into like magic middle. Pretty cute. Double hit something with Celine and then play this. We actually kind of want them to double Surfer, because then we just kill this whole lane. Let's just play Doc Ock right. Welcome to double Surfer, because it gets us a free win left. Okay. It's a bit rough that they'll have space. But, do they fulfill here? It's probably going to be like Killmonger or something right now. It's probably not Killmonger Surfer. She left. I have priority. I can't do it this turn. Shaw is gonna get too big. Easy win if you goblin. If they fulfill this turn, I just lose though. Like if they play Skillmonger Surfer, I would just lose. Okay, huge. Turns out you were correct. That was risky. They could have Killmonger Surfered for sure, because then they give themselves space next turn. This play plays around double M'Baku in deck, which I think is pretty important. They must not have Killmonger in hand, because you always go Killmonger there first, I think. Which would have been much worse for us. It's nice that we just welcome the double Surfer there. We're like hoping for it, you know? So they don't double Surfer, I think we just lose. No, because then we could win right in middle if they don't double Surfer. But the Killmonger would have been really annoying. Because then there's a lot of stuff we have to play around. They're brave for today, they might leave, I don't know. Forge is one cost, they 100% Killmonger. I would personally just play both. If it's me. Just play Killmonger and Surfer. Middle gets pretty big.
Victory.
I think middle would be better, right? Because it'd be +4. I guess it still would lose middle, but then you can play other stuff, right? Like being able to play other stuff the next turn is important, right and left. Bro stayed. They're probably like, what are the odds they have Shang-Chi? I've been the same person. I've been that person. Yeah, Chi was, I think, a necessary addition. Like I said, we had Scorpion in the spot when we were testing, but Chi's a good card, man. Plus, exclamation point C, of course. I learned my lesson the one time I didn't do that. I think we hold the Ghost Spider. Gotta stay in games you shouldn't just for fun. Is it fun to sit there helpless and then get Shang-Chi? I don't know if I agree. I don't know if we have an agreement on what fun is, but CSEE. Well, frick. This sucks. Skipping there really sucks. Skipping there is very not fun. No, I don't have a link for the deck. I posted my YouTube videos after they're done. But all the information you need to build it is right there for you on screen. I freaking rock, dude.
All systems go.
Why would you do that to my rock? Opponent's in a tough spot here. Are we win 3 lanes profit kind of dude? They have a 1 cost Mockingbird is a huge issue. 1 cost Mockingbird is indeed a huge issue. Move Gob with Ghost Spider, then Shang-Chi left. Oh, that you beautiful soul. You're so smart and talented. That's such a cool play. Thank you, Matthias GBO. Genius.
Victory.
Now, would just playing Daredevil still work? Yes. Was that way cooler? Yes. Thank you, thank you. I love, like, it's rare, but when someone says something in chat, and it's just immediately like, yes, that is the play. That is sick. I appreciate that, so thank you. Thank you, Matthias. What does HOGC mean? Heimdall Octopus good cards. Heimdall's probably bait in this deck. It's probably just better without Heimdall, but goddamn, it's fun to play. Goddamn, is it fun to play. Ghost Spider's so good.
Everybody's a Binks fan.
Ghost Spiders are like a really nice surprise card. I don't think people use enough. Like being able to reposition your cards is kind of crazy. Yo, Salty DJ! Thank you so much for the 1 month. Hello to you as well. And it's all Goodman. I think I missed you when I walked out. Thank you as well for the subscription with Prime. Thank you, thank you. This has Goblin written all over it.
Wind, aid
Need
my
my
hand.
hand. This sucks. I guess we're just playing Shang-Chi. I don't love it. Tell you what, I don't really like it.
Got him.
Take a tie. Probably have Jeff and stuff though. We can clog for Jeff, but then we're not really doing much, which kind of sucks. They're not going to be able to win it. Doc Ock, right? I mean, it's actually an interesting idea to Doc Ock into Heimdall, but like winning middle is hard. We can go like Debris middle. Debris middle kind of sets up to win left in a pretty cool way. Problem is how to beat Eliath. So Eliath becomes a huge issue. I don't really have a great answer for it. But we'll figure it out on the day. I think I hold the ghost. Do I hold it? I need to Heimdall next turn to win left. It's the only way I win there. We're gonna lose to Eliath middle. I'm gonna Ghost Spider right. Oh, and then I get priority. Oh, that's interesting. But then no, then I don't win left. I need both. I need one of these cards to go left. Like, just Eliath for them is very risky, right? Now, actually, if they're gonna Eliath, they probably do it right. They always Eliath right. Yeah, we're fine. If they're gonna Eliath, they always go right. So why wouldn't they Eliath right? God damn it, we're so good at the game.
I see the way.
It's insane. The numbers are perfect!
Victory.
No way to play around Eliath, by the way. They went tiebreaker. They sure didn't. Can I give you your best April Fool's joke? Well, April Fool's is like a prank holiday, not like a joke holiday. I've never really done like a real April Fool's thing. I don't like lying to people. Doc Ock is really nice on Shuri's Lab. And we don't have access to it. Gorgeous. Okay.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, whatever. You know what we could do? We could like Ghost Spider a Hobgoblin on the final turn. That could go kind of crazy. I do want to extend the game, I think. They could have like Legion and stuff. Let's not commit to that yet. Green Goblin's pretty non-committal. Shang-Chi can do a lot of damage left too. Yeah, let's extend the game. I do want to extend the game. But please use other door on all the staff entrances. It's pretty funny. Mobius player. Look at what we have, chat. Another Mobius player. Mobius. Now, I want this Hobgoblin to land left and then move it somewhere else. Strategically. Scared they have Legion. I'm a bit scared of Legion. Maybe this is just a setup turn, though. Well, I can't play anything with the Shang-Chi anyway, so I might as well just yeet this middle, I guess. Now you're in a bit of a predicament, aren't you? Now the biggest problem is that they have Taskmaster. It could also full float to tie is kind of interesting. One card left in hand? I can't imagine it's Taskmaster, right? Shang the Hulk and then just lose the lane and then accomplish absolutely nothing? Or Shang the Hulk for Taskmaster reasons? That's interesting. I've probably, but I'm not gonna. Why would I Shang left? I don't think Shang left is the play. I think their play is pass, man. It does also beat pass tie though. That's a good point. Plays are on Taskmaster and pass tie. They only have one card in hand. It can't be more than 30, right? Yeah, it's actually it's good because it allows us to win tiebreaker. Because these will be even. We'll be +8, +13, and then we'll tie. Okay. Probably She-Hulk. Yeah, it's most likely. But I mean, there's several cards that they're missing. Yeah, I think Shang-Chi left just does beat everything. His task is very rare in that deck. Ask is very, very rare in that deck. Top 2K, let's go. Alright. Stinky hand. Oh god. I think we can win right. Not if they play there, though. If they don't play right, we should win it. It's a bit risky. Killing their Quinjet is very valuable. Killing their Quinjet's very valuable. I guess if they play right, we can just it's not gonna trigger anyone. You're right, if we were gonna lose, then we could just Ghost Spider away. So we had some outs there. I think it's a Goblin line into like debris. Probably. Or just Loki. Okay. We're a bit pressed here. I don't think we magic. I think we just praise that we can lock down right. They probably play like a big card there though. They move left to contest there. It's a crapshoot. Please get my Hobgoblin. Peace. It's always Shang-Chi chat. What the fuck?
I see the way.
That was so good for them.
I see the way.
What a ridiculous turn this is. Fair and balanced. I don't even know what the hell happened there, man. How do we win though? We're actually in a lot of trouble. But we actually just like can't win often. No, because they can't cannonball middle, right? If they have cannonball, they can't play at middle. Should just be fine like this. No, they could play at middle and then just play more right. They go max power right. They're gonna cannonball me middle, and this will beat it.
Victory.
That was a game of Marvel Snap. Why do they have? Is that must be a Coulson arrow. That was a game of Marvel Snap. That was indeed. That was wild, dude. This game has some funny Loki matches. Just like we drew it up. I mean, I'm sure they played Arrow, certain that we wouldn't. I don't know what the hell. I don't know what that was. I'm just still confused. Respect the Loki player YOLO's Doc Ock. That's true. It's dangerous on ladder. Here, take this. Ah, we got a Thanos player. Big cards only left. Only big cards allowed. We'll junk next turn. We don't want to junk this turn because a lot of it will go away. But junk is pretty good against Thanos. One of our better matchups for sure. You think the opponent was an NPC? I think they played that pretty well. It's just it's a crazy thing to play. Absolutely deranged lines from both sides. We'll get our Celine down now. We have Daredevil, so I know where we can snipe with the Goblin. Interesting, like, magic angle here. Obviously, we can lock down a Goblin lane really well. It's hard to say no to, but Vision is very likely from the opponent right now. Vision right, I would say, is probably their most likely play. And that's a hell of a thing to play around. Ska. Alright. We just take the free win, right? Dude, we can do the Ghost Spider thing again, right? Maybe. Ghost Spider thing might be a bit risky. Dude, we can... No, we can't. I was saying we could Shang-Chi and Ghost Spider, but it doesn't work like that. It'd be sick if it did. They do have Mockingbird Goliath. Is the thing. Mockingbird Goliath is real. I think we kind of just have to praise they don't fill middle. Or go Mockingbird left, Goliath middle. Both of those kind of crush me. But Goliath middle happens a lot. Fortunately, Goliath middle happens a lot. I would go left if I could, but I can't. Might still win. Shang-Chi left would have won. That's tough. You might think that looks sus, but it's just not. It's probably just their best play. Must have whiffed on Mockingbird, whiffed on a bunch of other things. Ghost Spider might not work that way, but Grandmaster does. Well, you can't Grandmaster a Hobgoblin on your opponent's side. Who runs Cosmo? That's cheating? That's true. Sir Stizzy, welcome to the stream. Best of luck to you. Ugh, it's so stinky to pass on 3 in this deck. So stinky to pass on 3. Didn't just look sus, it looked very sus. Yeah. It's annoying. Just get some stats in play. Ghost Spider for stats. This is gonna be a hard one to win with Cosmo. Is Cosmo back? I think KM Best posted a couple Cosmo lists today. Ooh. This deck might have Jean Grey. This feels like a Jean Grey deck to me. Nice to know what they're gonna do. Probably just go Cosmo left again, if I had to guess. Cosmo left is probably the best play. But, I don't know, maybe they go Gamora somewhere. I guess Gamora is really bad against Daredevil, right? We can just avoid it. We have potential like Doc Ock right lines. Juggernaut Shadow King. I think it is Doc Ock, right? Now we know that another Juggernaut is coming.
This is what we got. Everybody's a Binks fan.
But they have to choose where to play it. Ghost Spider kind of sucks. We're losing a lane. Yeah, Jug Surfer is pretty likely, but like, how do they set that up right? Jug Cosmo kind of wrecks me. No, because like even the Cannonball will tie. If we hit wherever the Cosmo is, we just win total power. Does like this work? Against like Juggernaut stuff? I guess if Juggernaut hits this, it can put it in a weird spot. I think this is pretty good, right? I don't think we win total power though, unfortunately. Lose by 1! Oh yeah, you call that out, Chuck, right? 2022. Is that a good year? Do people like 2022? 2022 is like the comeback year. GG, Sir Sizzy. 1 point, man. That was very tight. I was expecting you to Juggernaut me that turn. That was a cool little misdirection you had. And we still have to try to do this. It can fail, but... Go Spider! Surprised I didn't Gladiator Bar? Why would you Gladiator Bar? Doesn't do anything. We have to. I feel like I'm contractually obligated to do this. Either lane we could just win later with Doc Ock. This is a really nasty two-piece. Especially because you only get 3 to breeze is actually like good for you. Ruh-roh. It's turn 4, brother. What are you gonna do? We'll let you get out of here. You can leave. You can leave. Thanks for hanging out. Does it send you to therapy? It's a nasty little combo. Yeah, no way they beat left 6. They have 2 turns? No shot, dude. That's a really nasty combo, dude. Here's if you had deck suggestions for Last Minute Infinity Conquest. I like this deck a lot. I think it's very strong. I posted a lockjaw list a few days ago. That's also very, very good. Just check the YouTube !YT. Dusty Coco Kitty. What a name. Welcome to the stream. Best of luck to you. Okay. That's not the card you want to see coming out of your opponent's side. For certain. They are destroying it though, which is kind of interesting. Kind of surprising to see them destroy this hood. Usually they want it. Maybe they're not in a Nihilus build? Maybe? Vona's a bit interesting in a Nihilus. Might be kind of bounce or something? Not quite sure. Nihilus deck? Ravona's interesting. I guess like Ravona Goblins make sense, but... it's not super common. We're gonna have to Doc Ock them.
Opponent snapped.
Or just leave. Works too.
Escaped.
You ever considered changing your nicknames so people don't snipe you? No. I don't really care about sniping that much. It's pretty rare. Happens like... I don't know, maybe like once a stream that I notice and probably a couple more times. I find it better to have my name be public and then let people who I care about... because I don't care about people who snipe. Like, they're... like, I hope that they better themselves and, you know, change as a person. Because I think that it's really sad to be a stream sniper. Like, it's, like, usually because some things aren't going right, I would say, most of the time. But the people I do care about, which is my community, I think that being able to like know that you're facing a streamer and face them for people who are going to do it in like a cool way, or like in a competitive integrity style way, I think is a really, really fun experience. So I don't want to rob that of the people that I care about to, I don't know, get rid of people that I don't care about. It's a priorities thing, I think.
I am reborn.
Just about what, like, what's more important to me, I suppose. What's up, Val? Celine on Luke, I mean, we don't really have time for that to be super relevant. Meek is the way they get left usually, or Proxima Midnight. What's interesting is that Sacred Timeline can mess up this Dracula something fierce. You lost me after I drew all 5 rocks in a Subterranean game? Odd. Is that while I was streaming with Broad? Or a different time? Every single person I be. Like, there's a lot of people who play me and then just come in and say, like, GGs and are, like, really cool. And, like, I remember back to when I was, you know, just a viewer of different communities, not a streamer, right? Like, you know, when I played Wild Hearthstone a lot and I had the chance to play, like, Raffle on the ladder. Or, you know, if I think I've matched like Kibler before, and it was something that was like really exciting for me to get the chance to do. So, like, I don't know. I don't think that robbing people that is fair. Like Doc Ock right to win at the very end of the game is, I feel like, sick as hell. And what's actually interesting too, if they're aiming, no, it can't be Proxima Midnight. I was gonna say if they're aiming to like discard Proxima Midnight, this actually forces it right, which is kind of cool. Doc Ock mid? No, you want to do right at the end of the game so that Sacred Timeline goes off. Thus messing up their Dracula and letting us win middle. How are we gonna win? Winning Sacred Timeline will be. Maybe we'll just win Sacred Timeline that way. Because if they get Proxima, well, I guess now they can't make it go left, right? This is so interesting how this has to work out. You know what I could do? Okay, look at this. Pull Celine this turn, and then next turn, we pull Polaris and Doc Ock, right? Is that... Plays around Proxima, but sometimes Meek puts us in trouble. Cannonball right and pull it into Luke's. Oh yeah, it's the Hobgoblin. Well, that wins Proxima too. I thought Celine was my last card for some reason. Okay, so that one is left.
Apocalypse.
Might play everything out, but if they might play like 3 things middle, 1 thing right. No, because it'll always they always keep at least Apocalypse in hand, right? We Doc Ock right, and then we pull it middle. I think this is the play. It's forcing Sacred Timeline to hurt their Drax. It probably just pulls the Apocalypse out, right? Thus giving Dracula nothing to discard. Oh wait, no, it does give them potentially something to discard.
Victory.
Trying to think if that was the right play, because I think the Apocalypse they get if they had it in hand was going to be huge. That was the second biggest card in their deck, most likely, so I think we were fine. I don't know. That was cool. I mean, I think that I worked really hard to win that game. I wasn't really thinking about if they keep Apocalypse in hand, I'm pulling it out, but then they could potentially get a different one. But, I mean, I think that was the only way we were winning. I'm pretty sure. Very cool. Very cool game. I could do like a dissertation on how I should have played that game, but it was very cool. So I don't think it's a raw APOC though, because if I remember correctly, the timeline will, if the APOC's been discarded, it'll take a copy of that one. I think. Maybe that was a bug that got fixed. There's a world that made a new Proxima and a Proxima going left. Yeah, we don't live in that world though. Good thing to think about though. That got fixed? Okay. It was a thing. I'm not crazy. It was a thing when Sacred Timeline first released. This sucks, man. I believe you're just in shock. Yeah. Sacred Timeline is worth going for sometimes. It's usually like Elysium games and stuff. Like, I think Sacred Timeline is, let's get out of this game. Alright, we're gonna take a 3-minute break. If you don't want to see the ads, you can pay $5. You can check to see if you have a Twitch Prime subscription available. Or you can get lucky and get gifted. So if you're watching on YouTube, make sure to like and subscribe. If you're watching on Twitch, make sure to follow. See you in 3 minutes. Alright, chat, I think we do a little cheeky digging here. Now, one thing I've always been is very responsible with my spending in Marvel Snap. I think that if you've watched me for a long time, especially if you watch a lot of other streamers who are much more of whales in this game, I think a lot of people I think that I generally have restraint. Now, there's been a few things that I've been very adamant about. The first thing is I've never bought an ultimate variant, and I never will, unless they actually make them sick. I think they're calling them mythic variants or something like that. I think the ultimate variants are just the worst thing ever. This is just a super rare variant that they're charging you 10 times as much as for bragging rights. I think it's ridiculous to ever buy any of these. I never will unless there's anything special about them. Not even Wedding Arrow. So when I say I will never buy any of them unless there's something special, you think they're just picking one that is just normal? I'm gonna say, oh yeah, actually that one's okay. Weird energy. The other thing, yes, so you're picking up what I'm putting down already. The other thing I've been very straightforward about is I don't think albums are worth going for. I think that albums, if you take them as purely additive, and you say, I'm just gonna sit here and I'm gonna take whatever I get, and like, you know, for instance, I got this horrific looking leader avatar, 1500, the horrific looking leader variant. However, I really want this variant, man. From the moment this variant was shown, it's literally like my picture on Twitter is me doing this exact same thing. So I need this. Like this will be my one exception to the rule here. I need it. I simply need it. So we're gonna do some Gamba. How does this work? What is the increased chance? 404 page not found. That's I think illegal. I'm actually pretty sure that right now this is an illegal thing happening, right? Like, you can't have, like, more information than have it lead to a 404 page. I'm actually pretty sure it's illegal. So we're going to take some rolls on this to try and get the pixel variant. Okay, you got a minute because I'm gonna take a small break and you go to the bathroom, and then we'll crack some of these bad boys open. Welcome back, ad enjoyers. Thank you for enjoying the ads. We're gonna crack some featured mystery variants. I don't think this is one of them. Wait. Is that one of them? It is one of them. Hey, look at that. They are the believers. I was gonna say if that's not one of them, it shouldn't be able to be found. Round 2, baby. Round 2. You got 30 seconds. Can we go 2 for 2? Ugliest vulture you've ever seen? It's mean. He's just bald. You don't have to be so rude about it. All right, 2 for 2. That's a miss. That's a miss. At both times, it was almost exactly like 67 to 30%. This is a Gamba spree. It's a Gamba spree, man. It's a Gamba spree. A Gamba spree. We love us a Gamba spree here. Pretty sick mist though? Yeah, I'll never use it though. I have a Lady Sif that I really like. Can he get it on the 3rd try? Let's find out. Dang it! Alright, we'll do one more. Unless we hit it. If we hit, we'll do another one after. To try and get them all. We'll do at least one more. If we miss, we miss. If we hit, oh, it isn't another belt. Oh, it actually gave me a reward for the Venomized variant. Or Venomized album. If we miss, then this will be the last one. So get your bets in now. Might as well spend everything. Who cares? It's not like I look at the reward spending, you know? The Jim Lee. Jim Lee. This one's also an album variant, I think. It's not. Unfortunate. Pay out the doubters. Yeah, that one did not count. We were specifying the pixel one, even though it didn't say it in there. Look at that. We get a sweet little Kingpin avatar. Alright, let's play some more Marvel Snap. Did 5 of these either? I missed all 5. We probably maybe should have stopped gambling after we were up. Maybe there's a lesson to be found there. Maybe not. I don't know. We don't like Jim Lee now? I mean, I don't think I would run that over other Professor X's. The way I look at variants is that I usually just find one that I like the most and play that. Which is why I don't really care to buy too many. You demand a refund? You don't demand a refund. Excited for the new season? Yeah, it should be fun. They do something about Thanos soon. Thanos hasn't felt as overpowered recently. Maybe people are just bored of playing him. That happens sometimes. Okay, so we take the Black Vortex now and then turn it off next turn. And surely we'll be ahead, right? Unless they play middle, which is psychotic, or they also play right immediately. Because then we'll be ahead and then we can turn it off. Or if we whiff on Black Vortex pretty hard.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, if Mockingbird just didn't work with Thanos, it'd be a good card. It'd just be a really fun, interesting card that helps a lot of archetypes without helping a bunch of other archetypes, but then just helping Thanos more. They did play middle!
Wind, aid my hand.
Are ye worthy?
Are you? Many people ask this question. It could be a funky Cerebro 2 or something. Will Ghost Spider pull this? It should, right? No? I thought it used to work like that. Am I crazy? Does that change how it looks? 'Cause I'm thinking, seeing if there's like a... You didn't play Odin, but there's some weird reasons why that sometimes works. Yeah, everyone shut the hell up. Like 50 people in chat just yelled no, like they know what the hell. So everyone's so confidently, no, 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 no way. Yeah, you have no idea. On the rock left? Maybe. I think fulfilling left is better. Ah! Ah! What a disaster! Just the two worst cards you could ever ask for.
Opponent snapped.
Probably going like Vision Eliath. Like move Vision Eliath. Are there any funky things we could win? I don't think so. Just trying to find any weird tricks we could have. I don't think there are.
Escaped.
Did have 2 turns left, but they could have location disruption, right? Location disruption is certainly possible. Yo, STG! Someone just redeemed juggling too, so I'm gonna juggle for you fools. Thank you so much, STG! I super appreciate the raid. If you guys don't know Ken, the variant god himself. Absolute legend. Another OG of the Marvel Snap community like myself. If I could get a shout out for him, I would super appreciate it. Thank you so much for sharing your community with me, man. When you juggle 4, juggling 4 is just juggling 2. Juggling 4 is just doing this. So juggling with one hand with both hands at the same time. It's really not that cool, IMO. Vibe. What's up, Zeno? The only person to defeat me in the Snap League so far? Well, I need a lane to do stuff. So let's just do this. Not sure what they're playing on 4. Ah. Pretty good. Pretty good, I cannot tell a lie. Just jam them left. Problem is they can get middle too. But they might not be able to Jane Foster. No, because they can just Jane Foster middle. Okay, very good start. Okay. Blue Marvel is the only way they win there. They're gonna have a lot of troubles. Right? They're just gonna be full of issues. Where would I Doc Ock middle? Yeah, Ironheart as well. Good point. Doc Ock middle might be pretty smart. It stops like Mystique. It stops all this stuff from happening. Just puts us in like control, right?
I am Iron Man.
All hail Hydra!
Okay. It's one of their best plays, and now it does nothing. Do we send this down Main Street? That is a tough question. I don't think I can. Yeah, debris left is really safe. Great point. And weirdly... Where do we play our other cards? Probably... I can't play middle. we top deck Celine, we have a really fun play with Doc Ock. Like if this fills them, we have a really fun Doc Ock play. Okay. So if we top deck Celine, gorgeous play. They shouldn't be able to affect left unless they have Blue Marvel, and so few of these decks are running Blue Marvel now. So few of these decks run Blue Marvel. So few of them run Blue Marvel. Very nice.
Victory.
Rocco left lol. I don't think you know what you're talking about. What the? No, it's always position order. So as long as the Daredevil's left, we're fine. Bum, bum, bum. Am I ready for tomorrow? Yeah, Baron Zemo will be fun. Probably gonna use like a good card style deck. Just keep it really simple, I think, with Baron Zemo. I think a lot of people are gonna say Surfer because it's a 3 cost. Probably fine in Surfer. But I think it's just like a good card. Like, I think that just like a 3/5 that gets you an additional card. Like, it's really good against Thanos. It's like a 3/5 play in Infinity Stone is like pretty strong. Disc Tower. Pretty bad for Heimdall and Ghost Spider. Get rid of it. We're talking about Ebony Maws, Havocs, and Carnages tomorrow. Ooh, having Ebony Maw in your deck is actually a very funny idea. And Carnage. I didn't really think about that. Snow Guard. Quake in the Loki deck, huh? Interesting, interesting. This is where this deck feels rough sometimes, man. I think we just pass. It's my plus. What's happened for this turn? Always have to remember if the thing goes out where the limbo doesn't exist. I'm not sure if this... Okay, it doesn't. See, I don't really remember how it works. Okay, so limbo's off. Own their own Quake. We win. How did they win? Another question we could ask. I don't like this. Yowza. I didn't really think about Sean enough. Yeah, I was just surprised. I was so surprised it didn't come out of his hand. I was like, there's no way, right? Was Megalovania? Indubitably. Indubitably. Oh, thank you for the sub as well, Super Tech God. I missed that, man. What an absolute homie. Supporter since day one. found out opponent will know if Red Skull gains power in hand. Why? Does it do it? Why would it do that if the Hulk doesn't do that? Let's go Gabi. Yeah, I kind of want to win. Shows like APOC, it's in the video. It's weird. I really want to win right. I want cards. Does suck for Red Hulk, yeah. It's gonna make the card a lot worse. I said I really want to win right.
Clear for takeoff.
Were you not paying attention to me? Kind of fricked up, man. Club. Blade. Could pull Hella and fill their whole board.
Hello! Can you understand me?
Okay. All I have is top deck. But that's more than enough, right? Fortunately. We don't have any funky Heimdall lines.
Opponent snapped.
There. Just trying to see if we had any weird lines, but we're just cooked there. Because even like Shang-Chiing this, it only ties is a huge issue. Huge issue. Any other cards in the game to get +4 per turn? I think it's all. I think Red Hulk will also be very good. Like one trigger makes him a bigger Giganto you can play anywhere, and it's like always gonna happen. Like there's no the amount of games where your opponent floats 0 energy is so low. Havoc is +4. That's a good point. Saw is ready. Like I said, I think Sandman Ramp is where I'm going to have him. I think he'll be very, very strong in that deck. Will kind of overshadow his blob. Well, it's a blob that everyone can play, not just Thanos. Two stones in your starting hand? 2 stones? Should be illegal. Your opponent skips 1 turn at 6:15, yeah. Okay. You get a Hobgobby. You now know you have Eliath. Cannot hide. Hopefully we can debris left at some point. Why aren't you doing your ongoing effect? Weirded me out. We can debris, it sets up a final turn Sean left, which is quite nice for us. Very early in the game. Oh, it just fell. Opponent straight up hates Reality Stone, or hates Limbo. Understood. But we both have very cheap Eliath. Space on out, yeah, probably. But debris makes it very annoying, right? Debris makes it super annoying for them. Then if they want to space stun something out, then they'll pretty much just fill that lane anyway, right? I feel like they're gonna prof here. I don't think there's anything we can do about it, unfortunately. It could fill. I doubt it, though. Filling right would be psycho. This is just for space reasons. I know it doesn't really give me much. Peace, dude. You kindly stop being such a piece? I'm gonna win with Goliath. My best play. What do I ever do against Vision right, Goliath left? Just lose. Yeah, just missing this goblin hurts a lot. Maybe just Sean left was the play, but no, then they just win left, right? They're just up 10-9. Really still just Goliath middle. Tough game. You know what they're probably scared of is Cannonball. They probably don't play a 1 if they were going to finish. They probably don't play a 1 alongside of it. Player on Cannonball, right? Fortunately, I don't have it. But if they were going to stay and go Goliath left, like one drop middle, they would get friggin' smoked by Cannonball. Put an infinite border because dude played his first card on Black Vortex and was Ultron.
Escaped.
Felt bad for him? Yeah, to feel bad for him. He made his choice. They made their choice. Said infinite for the first time. Congratulations, Carlos. Everyone in chat is rooting for you to hit it again next month. And infinite on the last day is crazy mode. Hey, and Joe. Welcome to the stream. Best of luck. I hate not having a 1-drop for Castle Blackstone. And having no way into Sanctum. Both those are bad. At least if we get behind, we can magic. If we stay ahead, we probably like Polaris. Ah, we get ahead. What a beautiful thing. My Tot room. Can you root for you to hit infinite next season? No. My enemy. I think it's just this. They shouldn't be able to get over 7 unless they gladiator. So much. War energy. The odds of them playing 3 cards is so little. Yeah, there's no way. There's no way they can play 3 cards, right? Because they skip 1 and 2. 2 cards, maybe. 3 cards, it has to be nearly impossible.
Oh, snap.
Has to be bordering along impossibility. Yeah. It's annoying that they can win middle. Don't get me wrong. Any idea what they're gonna do will be very nice. It also lets us play Cannonball, which is cool. They play like multiple cards, we're just gonna fill with debris. And probably magic, honestly. They have to leave? They already took the snap. It's only turn 5, so. Wait, what? Is there another card that comes out tomorrow? White Taiga. Does Red Hulk also come out tomorrow? Or what's the other card that's coming out? It is Baron Zemo and Red Hulk. Oh, which one am I gonna feature? Probably the Season Pass card. Let's extend the game. Let's extend the game and fill left. They're probably trying to Odin somewhere. If Remakes Tiger goes mid, I'm counting on it. Can open a poll and let us decide. But also not do that. Do we ever lose with Doc Ock and a Cannonball? I don't think this ever loses. Doc Ock and a Cannonball is really good. Here comes Sean. We should be fine. Sean isn't an issue, really. Cannonball should still be able to clear. He has Hobgoblin. True, that's true.
I am Iron Man.
Oh no. How am I ever gonna get enough power? How will I ever circum that deficit? What could I possibly do? No one expects the Cannonball, man. I mean, it's kind of crazy to just not play around Sean. Like, Sean's much more likely, but... Very fun game. This deck feels really good. You have to be very... Like, you have to take calculated risks a lot, which I feel like a lot of people are kind of bad with. A lot of people are really bad at taking calculated risks. You hate playing against Doc Ock? Yeah, it's frustrating. I mean, sometimes you just eviscerate your opponent, right? But then other times you're just like, well, that sucked. Hello. I think I do want Daredevil. Ba-bum. Could be anything. Could be Sean. Could be Heimdall. Could be Ghost Fighter. Send the debris roulette again. One of these days we'll hit Sean. Cannonball worth a get. Cannonball feels really good. I think Daredevil should show you which card gets Lockjaw pulled. Anyone second me on that? I think I extend the game. No, because then I couldn't play Polaris this turn. Polaris feels so good. Probably they have Goliath, but Goliath is what scares me. The other problem is we don't win middle. They go first, so it doesn't matter. Go your Kunlun buff, you piece. Son of a bitch, dude. Ouch. Any other location, we're in a fine spot here. But Kunlun makes it very hard. Polaris left. I think you're incorrect. You're allowed to have that opinion. I was expecting to have time to play a 2-power card here or something, but I guess I was hitting my magic with the Celine. I should have kept the Celine in hand, maybe. Yeah, keeping the Celine in hand is what I should have done. To tie here and then win left. But I don't think Polaris left is correct. Ends up being very hard to win right and middle while trying to play Shang-Chi at the same time. I think holding the Celine was the correct play. That's where I messed up. 3 debris triggers that game. Pretty interesting. John and a Heimdall. Ooh. I guess I did have a 1 and 3 out there. Probably should have taken it. What in a Heimdall? No, because it was my 4th spot here, right? And this was full. Nothing would have moved. Oh, Sean. No, yeah, it wouldn't have worked like that. Cool idea to think about, but I don't think it worked on the board. Because my middle was full and my left had 1 space available, right? So if I would have played Shang-Chi left, I would have been full middle and left, and it wouldn't have moved anything. This could be this is usually a nightmare matchup. Like other junk decks usually go harder on junk than us, which tends to be an Even have the same variant. I get the full middle. We have Prio here. Very bad hand. Very, very bad hands. This could fill middle. How do we beat their cannonball though? Both Prio. A better play. I don't think there are. I don't think there is a better play. I believe we lose to their cannonball. Because we have Prio. If we didn't have Prio, like we could Ghost Spider, their cannonball would hit it away, and then we'd pull the cannonball back. It'd be kind of litty titty. They have cannonball? I mean, we can't be no for sure, but a lot of these decks are on cannonball. You know what I play around? I play around Ghost Spider left. Tough. Yeah, I don't know if we had a way to beat that. This was playing around them playing like Ghost Spider and Cannonball left or something like that, and just leaving 3. Pretty tough though. Maybe we could have like let the Cannonball go right, but we wouldn't have had enough power. That's tough. We're close to winning that. Maybe if we had like Doc Ock or something, or like a Heimdall would have helped us a lot on that final turn to get some different motion going. I did. Kaiba, did you do a T3 sub? Are you not in the Discord? I did see that, but I've been busy. Let me add you to the Discord right now. But exclamation point T3 if you want to see everything that's a part of it. Which I believe was your question. But let me make sure you're in Discord. You're in the Discord, right? What's your name in Discord? I still can't Celine. You are? What's your name? I don't see you. And yeah, this is all the stuff you get as a T3. Kaiba, I just looked that up and I couldn't find you. I'm in the wrong server. Can you post in one of the channels in there? I don't see you in there. Maybe you've just never been active on it. That happens sometimes. Goblin. Yeah, post in the general thing and I'll add you to it later. think this is silly not to take. Obviously, we can get hit with a hit with a Killmonger in the future, but I think locking that down is really good. Oh, you're fine. Subscribing to T3 is really, really huge important. Really, really affects the stream. So I'm trying to take care of people best I can. You know what's interesting is that they probably Killmonger this turn, I would guess. I think we can actually trip them up by debrising middle. After this pops, filling both left and right. And if it misses, we can Polaris right. So we expect Killmonger this turn. They think they have some space. And we say no space. Say no space allowed, sir. So if Surfer's their play, Surfer gets +2, right? Gets him to 0. Not where you want to be. So what we can do is we can Ghost Spider left, Cannonball left. We should get to 14. This will give us 15. God, we love math here.
Victory.
What a game. What a game, dude. You're too down to play this deck? You have to do some weird stuff, man. Shouldn't I have played Debris right? No, I was just always you just have to assume they play Killmonger there, I think. Allegedly, this person's gonna rope me. We should got Cannonball instead of War Machine. Yeah, I think that a lot of people. I mean, even the first day that I was streaming Cannonball, everyone was like screaming about how he needed to be buffed, and I didn't really understand why people were saying that. Rewrite Polaris, right? Then aren't you like? Aren't you out of control of the situation at that point? Don't you like to be in control of situations? I'm gonna snap.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Polaris does have a 1 in 4 to pull Goose right, which loses immediately. That would be crazy though. We really have a good target for this. Man, I hope they Mystique. Mystique would be such a bad mistake. Is this a pass turn? We don't have magic. That's really unfortunate. I think it's Celine. I hope they Mystique. It's a terrible mistake if they do it. Ah, it's single Mystique. That's very smart.
Wind, aid my
Not going Storm
hand.
right is surprising. Not going Storm right is very surprising. Dude, wait, isn't this? Oh, it doesn't mess things up. I thought double blue marbles sometimes mess stuff up. We'll just play the Pogtopus. Hope that it just fills everywhere and then see what the hell happens. It's a good start. Pretty good one too. That's why you don't run Nico in C2, by the way. In case anyone was wondering, hey, why don't you run Nico in C2? Oh, chat! Chat, I could Shang-Chi the Demon now! Oh my gosh, chat, I could Shang-Chi the Demon! Oh my gosh, it would crush them if I Shang-Chi the Demon.
Victory.
Do it, you will. He's so stupid to do that. The Doc Ock into pulling their Nico, thus turning their Blue Marvel into a demon and ruining their whole game. This is one of the reasons I think that this card is trash in C2. A lot of people push that this card is good in C2. Like 2 of the effects just break Cerebro. I think it's bad. Now, not all the time you're gonna get Doc Ocked into just an absolutely humiliating loss like that, but it happens sometimes. If people don't understand why it'd be funny to Shang-Chi, I guess I could, you know what I could have done? I could have blocked where the second demon was and only Shang-Chi the right one, and actually still would have been fine. Yeah, 3 of them, right? Demon plus 2 to X2. The plus 2 can sometimes be okay, but you have to hit it on exactly Cerebro. I think it's still pretty bad. The draw effect is too good to leave her out. You can run her in any. I mean, you can run any card in any deck. I just purely think it's suboptimal. I think that Cerebro, you usually want to play your cards pretty consistently, and if there's a card that just rots in your hand for like 2 turns because you get 2 bad rolls, it super feels bad. So I very hardly disagree with what you just said, but better players than me do say that you should run it. So Black Panther is negative, maybe. Like, I don't even think the draw effect is all that good in Cerebro 2. Maybe it's just because, like, you're really digging for Cerebro. Like, you're playing 2 cards to draw 2 cards. I think most people think that most people agree that the Destroy effect isn't even, like, one of the best outside of, like, Phoenix Force. I guess it can be really, really good in draw, but like the demon one just tends to be like its best one. I have nothing to do, man. I have nothing, man. We have time though, so let's vibe. I'm guessing this is negative. Could have Odin for goblins. Yeah, that's a good point. Well, if they're gonna play it, they have to show me, so we could block it, which is nice. I think, I mean, I guess it could be like one of those weird negative combo surfer decks. I think for the most part it's pretty rare. Vision. Vision. Really do not know what they are. Truly do not know what deck they're playing. All they've played is Magic Vision and Psylocke. All kind of weird cards. We could do like a Psycho call out on Move the Vision and Odin. Because this beats it. I guess they can Ironheart around this. They could Ironheart around it. Okay, so now they're setting up an Odin. Almost assuredly middle. Which I don't know if it can stop. This should just win. Should win right too, like even if it's a tiger or whatever. They go plus 16, they'll be at 9. This ties. Be plus 10 here. Spider left, Heimdall left. This loses to the tiger. Oh, they go middle. That's so clutch. Or they go left. If they had gone middle, we lost. We beat this.
Worthy.
I think you should maybe always...
Victory.
I think going left is crazy, right? Because this never wins you right. I think that was just a misplay by them, honestly. I think that was just a misplay by them. Like, you have to know that even if the Tiger Spirit goes right, they start playing around weird Ghost Spider stuff, maybe. Maybe they were just so confident that I didn't know that Odin triggers Hobgoblin. That's probably more likely. Might be like an early player or something. But I think you always go middle there. And I would have lost to it, like, I think on tiebreaker. Playing around Heimdall? Maybe. Yeah, Red Hulk I'm going to play in Sandman Ramp. I think will be really strong. Zemo I think is just going to go in a good cards deck for me. I'll probably just play Zemo for the YouTube video and then play Sandman Ramp tomorrow to climb, so I'm very good with it. That'd be a nice way to start the season. This tower left kind of sucks, but we have magic. Goblin a Ghost Spider on Fisk, yeah, it's a cute play, but like this hurts way like me way more, for sure. Wanted to win with Heimdall. Ooh, very interesting. We just do this, and we figure out next turn what we want to do. I can waste a dime on Zemo. 3/5 with upside. Not broken enough for you? Power creep in this game do be crazy like that, though. Cable is better. You're literally... Do you think Zemo draws the card? Zemo plays it on the field. You know that, right? Or did you think it just draws their lowest cost card? 'Cause that's what you thought. That makes sense. But if you're comparing it to Cable, they're like you can't compare. Can't compare those cards. I don't see any reason to compare those cards. They're so insanely different. If you think Cable is better, I don't know what to tell you. That's crazy sauce to me. Cable, they don't know what you took? Yeah, but it's in your hand. It's not on the board and already played for free. It's a huge difference. He's safer? Why are you comparing the two cards? They're completely different in how they work. It's like saying, you know, like saying Heimdall is just a better Hobgoblin, you know? I think a lot of people also, aha. That is GG, sir. How can we guarantee a GG's? They can't abs man this. They could have Surfer. You get like +4 and +4 go +8. Guarantee here. What's the scariest thing? Surfer abs? We're +12 here. And +4 here. Oh, and Luke. Luke Surfer is kind of the same. This actually goes up by 3. This will go +6. Ah, this works. This should always work. Right? Maybe it's the other way. +6, +2, +8. I think it has to go this way. Crazy for them to stay in that.
Victory.
Who just cannonballed right? Not necessarily. Usually, yeah. I don't think cannonball right was the right play though. I think that beat everything. I think. Because if they got Surfer as well, they only go to 9 here. So it beats Luke Surfer, it beats Surfer abs, and those are the two things that were important for me to play around. Yeah, it beat both the scariest plays. I think that was correct. Ross says you might pull out their Carnage or Sauron. So true. You should play it really safe. You should just play all vanilla cards. Just play cards with no abilities. Then you can never have any downsides. Lost to BM. Look, that was BM. Battle Mask? What the hell is BM? Blue Marvel Luke? Oh, they didn't have energy for that. I guess they had Sarah. I mean, I guess, yeah, like, you're not wrong. I would have lost to that. I certainly would have lost to Blue Marvel Luke.
Wind, aid my hand.
This is the C2 player that we beat in spectacular fashion. hopefully do a similar thing too. Now their Nico did something good. Look at that. We need like Green Goblin next turn, I think. Ghost Spider would be really good too. Got for me, bud. Marvel. I think we Doc Ock. No, because we pulled Mystique with Doc Ock in trouble. Let's just do this. We hope for either like Ghost Spider or Green Goblin, or maybe even Debris, to set up like a Heimdall win. It's not gonna be easy though. It's definitely not gonna be easy. They are running out of space though. Green Goblin's really clutch. Ghost Spider next turn gives us some outs. Let's pull Nico. Be full clog next turn. Another C2, it's the same person. They shouldn't have any more location disruption. I hadn't thought about that though. They didn't play Cerebro last. It's very relevant. Because that means they can't affect right anymore, right? Move Nightcrawler or Goliath. Damn! Yeah, we're cooked to move Nightcrawler or Goliath. They have all cards. We don't have a win against Nightcrawler or Goliath. Only a cube? So true. I was so ready to push the fart button. I'm guessing they stayed in, hoping that I would fear Goliath. But we also haven't pulled it out of we haven't pulled it out of their hand like 2 games in a row. That's pretty unlikely, right? Like we've Doc Ocked them 3 times in 2 games. So like if they had it, we probably would have found it by now, right? Actually, yeah, that was the last one. I guess we only Doc Ocked them twice. All right, we're gonna play some ads. If you don't want to see the ads, you can pay $5. You can check to see if you have a Twitch Prime subscription available. Dope dude, Guybro, by the way, you're a piece. By clicking the subscribe button, using the little Prime toggle, you might have one and not even know it. It's a free way you can help me out. HOGC means Heimdall Octopus Good Cards. We'll see you in 3 minutes. Most C2s don't run Goliath. Most might be correct, but it's a pretty sizable amount.
This is what we got.
I've gotten Elias against C2 quite often. Might be a little meta dependent. I don't like Goliath in C2 personally. I think it's a bit iffy. But I think so, like most might be correct, but I don't think it's like 90-10. I think it's probably like 70-30. Maybe like 75 or 65-35 or something like that. If I had to guess. Why have I never done any Heimdall splits? We're working on that at some point. I'll see you in a minute. What's the best deck to climb to Infinite? Vanilla cards and Cable, probably. Really safe. Gambit time? Nah, we don't have very much credits and stuff. Plus, like, to get to a Heimdall split, we have to split Heimdall 3 more times. $1,800 plus. Is it to go all the way? 1,200, 1,500, 1,800 plus 1,500. I mean, we do have the exact amount to do it. The exact amount to do it. I don't want to spend all my credits to get a Prism Heimdall. Credits tomorrow. We'll have a long stream. Not for more pixels? Nah. We'll just get them in the shop eventually. Maybe we'll do like 1 a day or something. I don't wanna go crazy on that. Any more Flaviano? I haven't played a single game of Conquest, dude. What's in the shop? Yeah, that's a cool one too. Well, how much do I get by just spending my medals? $75 times 8? It's like 350 or something? Going for Infinity? We're not going to play Infinity Conquest. I just didn't really feel like it this month. $600? I wasn't even close. I can buy a gold ticket. It's probably the 400. It's probably the mystery variant and the 400, right? Probably just this and this. And a silver ticket is a joke. Alright, what do you think we get? Something huge? Maybe we get one of the pixel things? That'd have been crazy, huh? Yo, twerking Jiggy? Love a twerking Jiggy. Just had to make sure I do that, otherwise I was gonna forget. Bobby Hill, Giganta. Oh, it's Husky Puppies. Front of the show. Husky puppies likes to live dangerously. Worth it. Daredevil. I feel like Profx left is very likely here. Profx left feels very likely. What did they get? They got my doc? Yeah, he knows I have his prof. Or maybe he's doing that because... Now he's taunting me, making me think he's gonna Prof X, but then he doesn't. Like a rapscallion. He did the obvious plan. Deal with this. Ooh, I have Prio, that kind of sucks. Layer 1 player? No, that was like layer 6, dude. Because he pogged at White Palace. Because he knew that I had his Professor X, thus taunting me, making me think that he was trying to mess with me, and then going back to level 1. That's like level 6. Oh, whatever. Deal with it. Probably a ton of ways that you can, but you still have to. Zhongqi, or playing a goblin right, so that I pull a different card and then the goblin keeps space for you.
Opponent snapped.
Nothing I can do to counter it. Polaris counters it.
Escaped.
Polaris absolutely counters it, because then if I win Baxter Building, I win left. Well played, Husky Puppies. Great player. Ooh, we got a mover. A mover and a shaker. Trade, other ways to get the Profx lane? Yeah, but then he would have had to use resources. In many ways, I would consider that a win. So what if Jeff died, you know? No way they triple one, but... I don't think I can get to the raft before they can, so let's just nip that in the bud. Ghost Spider left, probably most likely play. Put some damage middle. Okay.
Clear for takeoff.
Do you want to be the TLSG? TLSG, he started another YouTube channel where he was doing some stuff. He actually had some very successful videos on it. I think now he's probably just being a dad. I know for a while he jumped off to do a different project. It's a weird play. I'm a little scared of Heimdall on curve. What does Heimdall on curve look like? Heimdall on curve prevents Hobgoblin. I could be like a real psycho and just play Hobgoblin middle. I'm gonna do it. Or I could do this. 'Cause this almost always hits, and then we pull up middle if they do make the Heimdall play we're expecting. Okay, cool. Glad I did the safer play. Now they are winning every lane, which obviously is a bit of an issue. They don't really have much mobility. Heimdall left. Like Vision left, Heimdall left. There's no Heimdall right.
I see the way.
What a gamer. Should have thought about Heimdall right more. That was a misplay. I wasn't misplay, it worked, but I should have considered Heimdall right a little bit more. Pool to move, Chad. Might have just been pure pool. I mean, they don't have any like big cards, right? Movement aficionado, they call it. Yellow Steel. Welcome to the stream. Best of luck to you. Straightforward early game, Daredevil into probably Debris. Unless we have a huge reason to play something else. Look at that. Okay, let's start clogging immediately. Kitty? Kitty, huh?
This is
I
what we
would
got.
play the kitty
Everybody's a Binks
left
fan.
every turn. But we won't have any way to stop that. Maybe pull this rock. Why are you giving me a cable? Oh, you're not allowed to give me that cable. Not allowed to give me the cable. Hope things are going better than yesterday. Yeah, we're crushing today, man. No cap. I like this. This is kind of tricky. They always fill left though, so it very rarely works, but it's kind of cute. I thought about going middle and it would have worked. But it's so risky if it misses. We're gonna magic. They leave either open, we goblin them. We'll probably block off both this turn. So for Selene, yeah, you kind of have to rebuild the deck. Scorpion's an okay sub. But Selene's really nice. Having a 1-drop that you can even just play late is pretty good. With like Doc Ock or Cannonball or something. Okay. Very interesting indeed. Smart Cannonball. Feel really limited on space. Sends magic middle or left. Really adjust it any other way though. Let's snap now. I mean, they probably leave, but maybe they stay. They're a little hard-nosed.
Victory.
Yeah, this is a tough game for them. Ran them out of space really, really early. On the back foot the whole time. It's tough. It's tough to be in that position against a deck like this. What the hell? Cathahux? It's a crazy name. Yeah, they're soft nosed, not hard nosed. No hard nose detected. Soft noses only. Polaris? Potentially? If this is Venom, this will look bad, but we can Ghost Spider out of it. Oh, maybe just Green Goblin. Because, like, we don't care if we pull it, but if they play exactly Venom, we're in trouble. But, like, Polaris is good against them blocking a Goblin. It's tough. It's tough to decide. I mean, I guess either way, we can Selene it away, or we can Ghost Spider it away. We run into some issues. Cthulhu? Yeah, but it's like, look how it's spelled. It's missing like a bunch of things. I think we do want more 3-power multiple men. Because 3-power multiple men are small. Therefore, we want more of those. I think it's probably right. Depends on what destroy stuff we pull and in what order. Can cause some problems. Yeah, that's great for us. Excelente. They have any play around this? They have priority, so I don't think they have any ways to beat this. Let's try and think a little longer. A destroyer? If they run destroyer, I guess. Destroyer's a way out. But I just refuse to believe that a Phoenix Force deck would run destroyer. It's too cooked, man. Just hoping for no way around 12. People just never respect Cannonball, man. People just never respect Cannonball. Yeah, I think because I was considering Doc Ock left, but I think Doc Ock right just you usually get him in those like rough spots where they can't really do anything. Yeah, huge Cube Stealer card for sure. Or like, what do they have? Like Magento? It's only 12. We're fine. Nope. Nope. Face don't really help me? Very true. I expertly played around the location, I think is what you meant to say. I appreciate your compliment. What does Heimdall do in the deck? It's just another way of repositioning our cards. Probably suboptimal. I'll be the first to admit that. I mean, these are 3 of my strongest cards. Do I even do this? I think I take the 1 and 4. If I take the 1 and 4 low roll. Yeah, Heimdall is just a different way to reposition our cards. A huge surprise card that people don't expect. Like you can like Doc Ock right and then Heimdall it away. Yeah, Heimdall is definitely the sauce in this deck. I mean, it could certainly just be like another small, like, repositioning card, but I just always loved Heimdall in these decks. Do I want random cards? I actually don't mind random cards, I think, as much as they do. They probably are more annoyed by random cards than I am. Like, for us, it's basically just more junk, right? Yo! Yo! Adam Warlock! Who says he's not good now? Look at that. How do we deal with left? I think it's spot like this. Oh! Okay, now the bad news is we know they have Infinite. That's the bad news, chat. And almost certainly also have War Machine. What are they playing around there? What were they playing around there? Such an interesting play. I think it's Octopus, right? We have all of our cards. There's a world where they move Jeff and play a card right. Like they move Jeff right, War Machine right. Going left, this will go to 4. This is only 6. We need more points here. Let's go Doc Ock middle. Oh, but then how do we win it next turn? Alright, we'll do this. It's so risky. Shit. Actually, no, this is fine because we're still just we can still just win it. Like that. +6, -6. Am I missing anything? I don't think so.
Hello! So happy!
I guess it was -8. I forgot that this returns as -2. So I actually didn't need this.
Victory.
The reason I made this play is because I thought that this was... They were only getting -6 and going to 4. So I needed this to not just tie. Interesting. What a beautiful game. Beautiful, beautiful game. Have we gained 1,000 ranks today? I think it was 2,500. $43 cubes. 1 cube a game we're averaging. That's crazy. 28 and 18, 43 cubes. 42 games, 43 cubes. That's wonderful. We almost made up for half of what we lost yesterday. Oh, we made up for more than half. Chat, guess in chat how many cubes we lost yesterday. Only people who are here can guess. Even though I kind of gave you some hints. 55. 200? Nah, that would be almost impossible. 69, 80. 69. 69 is a great answer. I lost 77 cubes yesterday. You could lose over 200? I mean, losing 200 is like 25 8-cubers. That sounds exhausting. We have Prio. If I were to soul read Professor X, where would I soul read it? They always want to play it right? Disaster. Kind of fine. Disaster. We're fine. Look, we got all their bad stuff out of the way. Tactical choice there. Tactical choice to get all that out of the way. Also hilarious was Kamartage that would have moved the goblins twice. It's a tactical decision that I stand by. I don't want to deal with that. Hey, Jeff. They're winning right by even more. They're winning right in a landslide, some may say. Go middle. I need to juke Sean. Which means I need priority. That's not how that works. That's illegal. Not allowed to run that card. Cheater. I know we were playing cheater rules. Certainly Jover, yeah. Most likely Goliath middle.
Escaped.
Now they only have one card, so it would have not worked. For whatever reason, too, I feel like I thought that they had priority so that the Doc Ock wouldn't have went off when I made that play right. Because I was soul reading Professor X. But I think I thought that they had prio and that the Doc Ock wouldn't go off. Even though I might have, I don't know. I don't know why I did that. But a simple prio flip on turn 1 there, it would have made that a very different game. That's why I said, like, against like full-on junk decks, we're actually at a pretty big disadvantage usually. Because they run an Nihilus, which it cooks us. Like, we very rarely can beat like any deck with an Nihilus in it, right? Nearly impossible. Okay. Glad I can play my Celine. I'm gonna magic this. I might wait till turn 4 though. Magicking this on 4 seems smart. Because then if they set up like a Cole, which is pretty likely, you can have some counterplay to it. What the hell, man? Random Black Widow, you piece? The gall to randomly Black Widow me? So Cole Obsidian left as expected. But this gives us counterplay to it, which we usually wouldn't have. The 5 is... Oh, they don't go Cole. Alright. Surprising to say the least. Still have no idea what flavor of Thanos they are. Probably the standard. The standard, if I had to guess. There's a good chance they fill. I don't think here is right. This seems really hard to beat. We can also then like debris next turn. I mean like goblin debris and be really annoying. Yeah, Widow's from Lehigh. Okay. They can't just Reality Stone left, so that's really nice for us. Them not having access to Reality Stone left is huge. This is a non-committal fill left and a somewhat committal push right. There will still be some question marks, but likely going to be ahead right. We're still adding 6 points here. Like a dinosaur maybe gets ahead of us. Filling left. Should get us out of Goliath range, ideally. Yeah, vision left is possible for sure. Okay, so now they have 1 spot to play. It's just the Thanos. Wonderful. Oh, okay, we did get prio. Holy, I thought for a second we didn't have prio. That was a bit scary. Now the big problem is we still lose to like a kitted out blob. We still get beat by a blob that is more than 17, 18. Has to be more than 18. Obviously can happen, but GG's.
Victory.
I think Green Goblin had a point in Spider-Man, like the movie. Wasn't he just like a deranged murderer in the movie? Or are you talking about like comics? 'Cause I don't read the comics. Did you lose all 77 cubes yesterday? This is the exact deck? No, no. I lost all the cubes playing a Galactus Quake Storm combo deck. It was not this deck at all. Green Goblin's pure evil in the comments. Isn't he also like kind of pure evil in the movie? Like he's just like an evil guy, right? Yeah, the meme war machine. It went so bad. It was by far like the worst stream I've ever done. It was really, really, really not cool. It was really bad. Maybe against like this deck I should be setting things up differently. I'm wondering if I'm messing myself up with how I'm playing. Can we get the full fill? Little baby card. Little baby-ish card. A manageable card, at the very least. And I really want Prio. Or do I not want Prio? Middle? How do I win middle, man? If this is not enough, the Shang-Chi into Ghost only ties. And we lose total. Cannonball Ghost? I can't imagine that's enough. Maybe it is? Depends on what we hit. I think it has to be Cannonball Ghost. I think you're right. So they have to get 2 cards here, one of which has to be more than... wait, this is gonna flip. They always stay. I think we win. They always stay. Let's be honest with ourselves. They're staying here 100% of the time. Other way? No, no, no. Correct way.
Minions to me.
I did it the right way. Don't you worry your sweet little heads. So they always stay there.
Victory.
Yeah, I was thinking about Shang-Chi in that to clear multiple cards, but you're right. When we were winning middle, it's a 6-point flip. It's a ton. You guys like that? That was a pretty good, cool one, right? Ghost Spider Cannonball on the final turn is crazy. It's very crazy. But yeah, this wins always, unless they get like, I don't even know what they would have needed. They would have needed something 8 points bigger than this. Like if they got like Giganto Infinite left, that's how they win. Yeah, I was gonna try and do Sean Ghost Spider, but it wasn't enough points. Because I wanted to clear everything, but I didn't realize that Hobgoblin being ahead would be enough. Very cool, Land. Don't just shout at me. We also had, say that in chat. Yeah, Olympian. Call it Olympian. Cannonball always targets biggest card. Infinite and Death spawning left, we still would have beat it by 1 point. They needed exactly a 13 power card. Cannonball is a size queen. That makes me feel uncomfortable what you just said. Cannonball is a size queen. What does that mean? Frick off, dude. Literally frick off, man. It was written. Push one of their cards. Thank you. Jesus. How are they going to clear their hand, man? They cannot. Answer. So, MODOK this turn. Expected. Oh, they can move the Meek. Ever like this in a like Heimdall or something? I can see hold the Ghost Spider. Oh, it's the last turn? I forgot it was the last turn. Son of a bitch. So they don't discard the MODOK, they play the other card. Who plays Dracula on 5? That should be illegal. I gotta say, they're kind of lucky to have their two strongest cards both in hand. I guess APOC is stronger. Too many Magic games? Yeah. Now this game is just breaking my mind because now we got pre-Magic game. Now we're dealing with a pre-Magic game? What the heck? What the heck is even that? Let's play with their Zabu. Move it around twice as a joke. Mobius player. Out here playing Mobius. I think we just super destroy all hands and then play that. Then we don't get double Hobgoblin. I gotta imagine they like play around it. Oh, they can't play 3 cards. No shot. Just absolutely nuked one of the cards in their hand. I guess we get a C, right? Oh, what a beautiful thing. We have to snap now, right? Like, they probably leave, but they're always leaving after this anyway. They're always leaving after this anyway, so. Maybe they still have some hope. I maybe should have snapped before last turn, but if they had played like 2 cards middle, then we were kind of in a weird spot. It's always so weird with Daredevil decks, knowing when to snap. Snap rule to retreat to DD snap. It is hard to stand when they DD snap. I guess I don't know, usually I assess the possible plays and then think about like how it could hurt me. Oh, my cannonball! That Rouge is worthless. I don't think I have any ongoing cards. They might have a Luke Cage. That'd be kind of funny. Hopefully we draw a goblin for Celine. It's not a goblin. I don't want this on Vault. I really don't want to hit this on one of these two. Play out, I suppose. That help them. Don't hit the kitty. Thank you. I just played right into their hands. Can I get a freaking goblin, man? I guess we can put this on the Rouge, right? I guess we can put it on the Rouge. Ah, it's Loki Kitty. Probably hit their Rouge too. We could try and win middle with Heimdall. They have my Cannonball, which is kind of terrifying. Like, they might just huck Cannonball middle this turn. Definitely something I could see them doing. Not a bad play, I would say. Winning middle, it depends on what they play, but winning middle with Heimdall seems like a good line. Seems like a pretty good line. Daredevil. It's thinking. By the way, I missed a couple of subs. Maverick, 0023, thank you for the 4 months. And Dark Rain, thank you for the Prime. First of all, rude. I got to punch that off. They would be at 11, we'd be at 12. That's good. I don't think we can snap here though. Nihilus will kind of cook us. It has to go right. If this goes left, I think we're cooked. Okay, us. No Shang-Chi either. Chat, I have a crazy idea. But the problem is it loses to Eliath. It's set up like a Heimdall left, moving the void to middle, throwing middle, but winning left. It kind of requires a Nihilus right, though. They go Nihilus left. Actually, if they go Nihilus left, we're probably just fine, right? Plus the -2, they'll be at 16. I don't know how the hell we're beating that, actually. Oh, because we could swap these two and still be ahead middle. Oh, I always forget the vault reopens too. This means they don't have a Nihilus. Unless they top decked it this turn. I don't know how much they had in hand. I guess we can look at deck count. Deck 3, deck 2. Okay, they didn't draw that turn. So all they have is my cards. So 7 of my cards. What am I most scared of? Is a question you may ask. It's 12 to 17. Cannonball is really scary. Maybe they cannonball mid though. Oh, this is tough. It's a tough game to work out. I'll let them do the work.
I see the way. Victory.
Thank you for the Polaris. That was a close one, man. Wait, where'd they get this Mockingbird from? They did draw. Did they must have missed a draw earlier? None of these cards draw, right? They play Cable? Wait, why do they have one more card in their deck? And how did they get this card? Does anyone know? Because they have one, they've drawn one less card out of their deck than I have. Probably missed a draw on the Coulson turn. Played Coulson Kitty, pick up Kitty, miss a draw. White Palace, I'm talking about deck. Yeah, it must have been earlier. I was pretty sure that they didn't have any cards left. That's spooky. Usually you could reverse engineer that, but it didn't work out that time. Well, Chad, I tell you what, this is, was so much better than last stream. We were crazy Q positive today. Let's get the theme song rolling. 48 cubes over 48 games. 1 cube per game. Super consistent deck. Even though we got absolutely demolished. Demolished by a member of the community.
I hope you like the vibe. If you're
Super
watching on YouTube,
what up about 1,000
like
ranks?
and subscribe. We're gonna play some games. We're gonna
tomorrow,
clap some cheeks. Now be a good chatter and don't be a piece.
Tomorrow we will be releasing a new card video in the morning. So around 3 or 4 Central.
Bigs.
Expect a YouTube video to come out.
Bigs.
then we'll stream tomorrow night. Little change to the schedule next week. I'll probably miss Sunday and Monday. I'm going to go and see the solar eclipse.
I hope you like the vibe, Binks.
If you live anywhere near where you can go and watch the eclipse in totality, I would super recommend. It is Monday afternoon in the US. There's places in like Texas, places in Illinois, places I think on the West Coast too. So if there's anywhere where you can see totality, I went 7 years ago and it was the most amazing thing I've ever seen with my eyes. It's honestly, as far as seeing something that's like crazy, it's just like there in front of you. Seeing two celestial bodies cross is really cool.
Now be a good chatter and
just my recommendation. Let's send it to Pawnee Pun.
Binks. And don't be a piece.
Thank y'all so much for being here. See you tomorrow evening. Yeah, you can look after totality without eye protection, but you also shouldn't. If you're in the totality, it's completely blocked. It turns dark. It's crazy. But you should always still use eye protection to be smart. Thank you all so much for being here. I super appreciate y'all. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye.